star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
That incredible performance was from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. And on tap tonight, it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going up against the Milwaukee Bucks. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony, Hall of Famer Doris Burke, and another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge, from the sidelines. Looking now at some numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Gary Trent is out there with Rollins. And it's Green, and there's Miles Turner, and it's Giannis in at the 4 slot. And for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Here we are in the middle of the season, and Doris, are most of these teams where you expected they'd be in the standings?
I think, Kevin, what's always fascinating about the way a season plays, there's usually 1 or 2 surprises. It might be a team-driven surprise, or maybe the emergence of a player that was unexpected. But that is always what you love about this sport. Guys work hard to exceed expectations of them. Same thing can be said of the teams.
For 3, Mitchell. The rebound by the Bucks. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavaliers, and they came out with the win.
A really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Yeah, I don't think they win without the productivity they got from their bench. That made the difference.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Rollins. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. And Milwaukee has possession. Right side, Turner. Over Allen.
Well, you can see that the long arms and presence of Jared Allen affected that shot.
The drive by Mitchell. Over Trent. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
The shot by Rollins, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Mitchell passes to Garland. Allen, a screen on Green. Here's Hunter, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, "You have any ideas?" Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now, here's Mobley. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark. Right now, he's averaging about 19 points a game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Rollins against Garland. And here's Trent outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
No surprise, it's Gary Trent Jr. who answers them right back from the arc.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. To the paint. Wants to get it to Turner and does. And Turner throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Garland after the basket by Milwaukee. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Fires the three. The rebound by the Bucks. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Here's Mobley. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game.
His first personal, first team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley. Shooting, 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Garland against Rollins. Back to Giannis. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Garland surveying the D. Allen outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hunter. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Step back and have a look at the top passing teams in the NBA this season. The Cavaliers 5th.
And a team that shares the ball will create opportunities for the right player to score.
Turner finds Giannis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now, here's Hunter. His last outing with 20 points. Just 5 on the clock. A 3 from Garland. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
G.A., you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Here's Garland following the 3 by Milwaukee. Inside, Antetokounmpo with the steal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Mobley.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Larry Nance is checked in for Mobley. And it's Lonzo Ball in for DeAndre Hunter. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Anthony's checked in. And both free throws good for Giannis. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Nance. It's up a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Ball against Green. Outside, Ball. To the middle.
And checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Putting up 26 points per, 11 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, even though Larry Nance doesn't handle it on every possession, you can expect him to be a factor on the defensive end and on the glass.
Both free throws good from Nance. Milwaukee in the lead. And here's Giannis. He's coming off a 19-point game against Boston.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
Green, the pass to Rollins. Count it.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Nance outside. Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Anthony. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Bucks leading by 4. To the inside. Anthony's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Here's Garland, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some T-shirts. And get loud. Free T-shirts are coming your way if you're in the platinum section. Let's hear you. Make some noise. And the platinum section gets T-shirts. Let me hear you make some noise. Free T-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from three, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Turner with a screen for Giannis. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Ball. Nothing on the board. And the rejection by Giannis.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Here's Rollins. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Turner finds Green. Here's Anthony. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Garland the pass to Allen. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's his 2nd foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Rollins. Now, here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 13-point game against Washington. Down low, here's Allen.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Kuzma outside. Turner with a screen on Ball. Here's Kuzma, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
The Cavaliers trailing. Garland dishes to Allen. Nance outside. Pass to Mitchell. There's the three. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Kuzma passes to Turner. Anthony with the screen on Allen. Clock at 6. Kuzma kicks to Anthony. 13 feet away. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is a professional scorer, folks. The mid-range jumper is on time and on target there.
Allen outside. Back to Garland. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Kuzma finds Anthony. Turner with the screen for Anthony. Back to Kuzma. Turner with a screen on Ball. Kuzma can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 6. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes. Dean Wade comes in for Allen. And Strus is subbed in for Mitchell. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Trent's checked in. Shot clock at 5. Pass the ball. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. To the paint. That's good from Porter on the assist by Trent. And it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Now Ball. No scoring in this one. Nance passes to Strus. And here is Garland, covered by Anthony. Anthony against Garland. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Kuzma kicks to Portis, and the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Ryan's checked in.
Number 3, Thomas Bryant.
Anthony taking his time here. Trent outside. Drills it from outside. Trent's got 6.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Garland against Anthony. Floats one. Garland, no good. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Bucks, Kyle Kuzma is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Portis in at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Porter following Lonzo Ball's three. Porter looking it over. Anthony in the corner. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And it's 6 points for Cole Anthony. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense, other times it's to ignite it.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics.
And for that matchup with the Blazers, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And he can't get the first one.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is he's got size and versatility. He's a capable scorer, but he's also now willing to share the rock.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And Milwaukee has possession. The Cavaliers making the shot. Here's Kuzma, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's use this break to look at the teams that over the past month have been tremendous at converting turnovers into points. The Cavaliers, 4th.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
First free throw is good. A different look now for Cleveland. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for Sam Merrill. Both free throws good for Kuzma. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Garland. Oh, good with the triple. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Anthony against Garland. Portis sets the pick for Anthony. Shoots over Garland, and the Bucks miss again.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Pass to Hunter. Here is Nance. Defended by Portis. Yep, it counts. Nance has got his second bucket of the night.
Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot situation. That's not easy to guard.
Kuzma outside. Portis a screen on Hunter. Here's Kuzma. Here's Portis. And he banks in the layup. Portis has got his first 2 points.
Well, Kyle Kuzma under control and making plays for his teammates.
Anthony against Garland. Pass to Hunter. Nance dishes to Hunter. Outside, ball. Nance, no good.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here is Nance, following the bucket by the Bucks. Nance sets a screen for Hunter. Back to Nance. Shot clock at 6. Outside Garland from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Kuzma passes to Anthony. Kuzma kicks to Porter. Back to Kuzma. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now, here's Ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
Strus against Porter. Pass to Kuzma. Portis sets the pick for Kuzma. Banked in off the glass. Kuzma's got the lead up to 14 now for Milwaukee.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Hunter with it. Driving in. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Garland. 14 points from him the last game against Washington.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Here's Garland. They trail by 16. Floats one up. 2 points. That one goes. Garland's got 5 points so far.
Boy, somebody needed to step up and rescue that possession, and Darius Garland does exactly that.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
check in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Ball. The Bucks also changing it up. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Gary Trent, and it's Green in for Porter. Now here's Anthony. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Giannis against Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. And Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Pass to Hunter. Now here's Mitchell. Guarded by Green. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Portis a screen on Strus. Outside Portis. Now Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Mitchell. Averaging about 23 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Turner comes in for Portis, and Rollins subbed in for Anthony. Pass to Hunter. Mitchell against Green. Bryant a screen on Green. Here's Mitchell. Will not drop. He's shooting 3 for 8 and not happy about it. Inside, Turner. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Turner's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
Outside, Bryant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Miles Turner. Some impressive play from him over the last month. And he's a flamethrower from distance. Top 10 in the league and 3-point shooting.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. The free throw drops for Bryant.
Boy, as you watch him now, it's amazing that Thomas Bryant ever fell to the second round in the draft. He's big, he's skilled, he knows the game.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Bryant hits them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Antetokounmpo against Hunter. Pass to Rollins. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
And he makes the first. Every year, Doris, the NBA has a few points of emphasis they want to make. Anything you'd like to see emphasized?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, one thing that has to happen is we have got to give the defense a greater chance to succeed. We've tilted the game too heavily in the offense's favor, meaning too often at the rim, there's foul shots given for marginal contact. I think the defense has got to become more involved in the outcome of games.
And both free throws good for Giannis. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Here's Antetokounmpo. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. 6 on the shot clock.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
No good on the free throw. That one misses. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 14. Pass to Hunter. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Turner.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Rollins the pass to Turner. And here's Giannis from outside. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. Cleveland's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Back to Garland. Pass to Hunter. The 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Now, here's Trent. He's got 6. From down in the low post, it goes. Trent's got 8 points.
Defense trying to get physical and shake up Gary Trent Jr., and he's not having any of it.
Garland finds Bryant. Bryant with a screen for Hunter. Tries from 10. Pass to Strus. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Max Strus shot ready off the catch. Pretty.
Milwaukee leading by 10. Here's Rollins. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Celtics in Boston. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Jared Allen's checked in for Thomas Bryant.
Number 31, Jared Allen.
Cleveland's gone for the 3-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Garland dishes to Hunter. Six to shoot. Back to Garland. The tray. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Now, here's Garland. Allen, good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Allen's got his 2nd bucket.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
It's deflected. Stolen by Garland. From the baseline. Tries again. Allen's shot is off.
and they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Rollins. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. Sam Merrill. He's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 5, Sam Merrill.
.52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the Bucks miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Over to the wing. There's Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Green kicks to Antetokounmpo. Turner with a screen on Hunter. Trying to end the drought. Powers through inside. Giannis.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Hunter on the wing. Off on the layup.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. We're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
At times in the past, we've teased the fans for how they voted. But it's not easy, man. There's a lot of talented guys out here. I love to see who's leading so far.
Don't give them too much credit, Kenny. Some fans know what they're talking about. Most don't.
Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Let's face it, Giannis was just unguardable. His length, his strength, ability to get to the rim at will. Right now, he's running all over them.
You know, I've never said this before, but it's a big man playing huge.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Mitchell with it. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Count the basket. Hunter's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Cavs.
So versatile offensively. When Hunter gets in a rhythm, he's capable of carving up a defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Excellent D there from Allen.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Mitchell. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
That free throw, no good. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Good on the second free throw.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Here's Rollins. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Garland. And stolen by Mobley. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. They get it back. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Allen.
Yeah, that's the big man lingering around the hoop. Jared Allen smartly gets the bucket on the follow.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And a quick look here at some numbers for Hunter. How last month turned out for him. He's around 10 points per game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And Cleveland making a change here. Ball's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 4. It's all about Antetokounmpo. Garland against Rollins. Pass to Green. Here's Trent. Bucks passing it around. And they double up Giannis. 5 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Outside ball. Here's Mitchell. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Rollins against Garland. Rollins the pass to Trent. Hits the 3-point bomb. He's got 11.
This is what we would call a hot spot, particularly if Gary Trent Jr. is the shooter.
Green against Ball. Allen outside. Pass to Garland. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Mitchell.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Trent up top, covered by Mitchell. Pass to Rollins. 6 on the shot clock for 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Outside ball. Now here's Hunter. Outside Garland. And they're on the break. Here's Rollins. The Cavaliers pull it in. On the wing, Mitchell. His 3-pointers off the mark. Bucks leading by 7. Giannis slashing. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got 7.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
For Cleveland, they've gone an even 50% to the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Back to Garland. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. Hunter kicks to Garland. 5 on the clock. Allen with the screen for Garland. Buries it from 3-point range. 10 points for him.
So aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Miles Turner.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Rollins the pass to Turner. Here's Rollins, guarded by Garland. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Garland to the middle. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo kicks to Trent. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Cleveland earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And checking out Milwaukee, just way behind.
And right now for the Bucks, they're a team searching for a way to take a leap forward this season. So far, here in the early going, that leap has not existed.
Yeah, it hasn't been all bad, though. I mean, they've had some nice wins, and even if they're not an elite-level team, they still have the look of a playoff team.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Now, here's Trent. He's got 11. Turner inside. He's against Allen. The shot by Turner, no good. Ball dishes to Garland. Wound up there for Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen, nice and easy.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Rollins against Garland. Left side, Turner. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And again, the Bucks miss. The Cavaliers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Mitchell passes to Hunter. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. Garland finds Hunter. Back to Allen. With some arc, scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 23 points in the game. Here's Turner. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Turner's got 6 points. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Hunter. A 3-ball. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight. Here's Giannis. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game. Now here's Green. Here's Rollins. Guarded by Garland. Rollins against Garland. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 12-4 run. Picked him clean. Antetokounmpo passes to Rollins. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old school approach still getting it done in this one.
It's led to them getting buckets.
Hunter. Bobby Portis has checked in for the Bucks. Anthony comes in for Gary Trent. And so he makes both from the line.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep...
Green against Ball. Mitchell wide open. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Rollins. The shot from the low post is good. Rollins got 9 points here in the second half.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Anthony against Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Cleveland. Garland against Rollins. Turner with a screen on Garland. Here's Rollins. Second chance effort, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Rollins got 13 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Garland against Rollins. Takes the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Anthony. Excellent D there from Ball. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the inside. It's tipped and stolen by Portis. To the middle. It's stolen by Allen. To the paint for the finish, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Let's remember that that break was started by Jared Allen's steal. What an ignition.
Outside, Green. Back to Anthony. Turner with a screen on Mitchell. And Turner kicks to Portis. Bucks passing it around. Clock at 6. Turner with a screen for Anthony. Inside. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Now, here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Nance a screen on Green. There's Ball with the 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Garland against Rollins. Here's Portis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
And the first one drops for the Cavaliers. Tyson's checked in. And Strus is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. The Bucks also changing it up. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Miles Turner. Prince comes in for Green. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Rollins. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Garland. 10 points for him. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. And they pick up 2. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Pass to Prince. Outside, Porter. Here's Kuzma. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Down low. Here's Tyson. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist here tonight. Milwaukee with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Anthony against Garland. Outside, Porter. Prince setting a pick for Porter. Inside. Stolen by Ball. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. And it's all evened up. Garland's got 14.
Now, you get Darius Garland in the open floor, and look out, folks. So capable in transition.
Anthony, the pass to Kuzma. 19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Prince. And here's Kuzma. Pocket 4. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 12 points for him. And here is Garland for the lead. And no good on the last second attempt this time. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Bucks lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, Kyle Kuzma is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Porter. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Prince in at the 3. Now here's Kuzma. Portis, the pass to Prince. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's Garland. Makes it off the glass. Garland's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Kuzma. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Strus. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. There's Garland. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Milwaukee has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Anthony finds Porter. Stolen by Garland to take the lead. He takes it up and lays it in. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Anthony, the pass to Kuzma. Porter's a screen on Hunter. Kuzma inside. He's defended by Merrill. Garland attacking. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Taurean Prince.
And Darius Garland is nothing if not assertive when he puts it on the deck. That's a pretty move.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
They throw good. Garland.
Well, Darius Garland is relatively new to this league, folks, but one thing we know unequivocally, he is so skilled offensively.
And he makes both free throws.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Now here's Porter. Kuzma with the screen for Porter. Kuzma right side. The kick out to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma right there, folks, showing him he is willing to mix it up to get a bucket.
Pass to Nance. Nance a screen on Kuzma. Here's Hunter. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Anthony. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Now Garland. Pass to Hunter. He goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. Wade, who's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 32, Dean Wade.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. Porter sets the pick for Porter. Kuzma outside. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
In the second half, they haven't taken care of the basketball. Simply put, more turnovers now that could hurt them later.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Garland kicks to Strus. Merrill passes to Hunter. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hunter with a screen on Anthony. Garland, the pass to Merrill. Over Porter. Merrill gets the bucket.
Oh, tremendous lift on that shot. Not an easy score in the face of a much taller defender.
Antetokounmpo through contact.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Over Giannis. Hunter, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Porter to take the lead. They now take the lead. And the Bucks lead by 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Anthony against Garland. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Strus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Giannis passes to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Strus. Kuzma can't get it to go. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Garland with it. Picked up by Portis. Garland, no good. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Porter dishes to Antetokounmpo. Allen with the rebound. Cavaliers trailing. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Portis. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Kuzma against Garland. Kuzma, that's good.
Well, credit Kuzma for sprinting end-to-end. Gets a bucket off the fast break. Nice job.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for the dance stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's go. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Dancing machine.
A different look now for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Green comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent's checked in for Kevin Porter. And Rollins subbed in for Anthony. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Rollins. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Garland is checked in for Sam Merrill.
Number 10. Darius Garland.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. It's a one-point game. In the corner, it's Mobley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another three for Cleveland.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Rollins the pass to Green. Giannis with it. Green with a screen for Antetokounmpo. From 17 feet out. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Mitchell with the bounce pass. There's Garland. And he gets the bucket. And now a 4-point Cavalier lead.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build. Ends the move with a whisper instead of a bang, going to the finger roll.
Strus passes to Allen. Back to Strus. Garland against Rollins. Fires from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. Turner's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Six on the shot clock. Count it, and the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
All quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers.
At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Cavaliers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Allen finds Garland. Nice touch on the bank shot. Garland's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
Pass to Turner. Giannis outside. There's Green with the three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And the Bucks lead by 2. Garland the pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Antetokounmpo. Not going to go that time. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Good work defensively by Turner. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Giannis outside. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Rollins against Garland. Rollins the pass to Turner. Here's Rollins. Allen with the rebound. Allen's. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Solid in transition. His eyes light up when he gets a chance to finish one of those off.
Pass to Turner. foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's the first that narrows the gap to 1.
Well, Miles Turner understands how to use his size and length. Doesn't matter if he's blocking shots or going for his high release point jump shot.
All free throws good from Turner.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Hunter on the wing. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Hunter's got 23.
This guy is always looking to set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
To the inside. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Green against Hunter. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A rebound by the Bucks. Trent outside to the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Jared Allen.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 2-point ball game.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hunter against Green. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Hunter.
And that was huge right there. Just as cool as he could be. And he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo inside. Mobley's there. Turner with the screen. And here's Trent outside. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And so here's Cleveland. Outside Garland. Pass to Hunter. Mitchell in the corner. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Here's Rollins. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Darius Garland.
Up next, the Clippers taking on the Trailblazers. For the Clippers, on the outside looking in, 9th place in the West, but there's time to move up. Blazers, Clippers, coming up next. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. Let's see the stat sheet here for Bradley Beal.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Sharp. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with John Collins. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Big straight blows and show off what they can do down low.
Holiday against Harden. Beal outside. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Pass to Avdia. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Free throw good. Avdia. Well, Stanley was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And here's Leonard. Here's Harden. And he converts the layup.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Avdia against Collins. They set the pick. Here's Sharp. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Beal. He played a great game against Golden State. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Holiday passes to Avdia. Here's Kamare. Leonard defending. Outside Sharp. And Collins with the big block.
Well, Collins is a capable defender, especially when he gets the positioning he needs to block shots.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And so here's Portland. 4-point game. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer, Holiday. He can't hit that time. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Beal. Oh, a special move before that shot. Beal's got 5 now.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Now here's Holiday. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Pass to Sharp. Over Beal. Sharp, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight. He said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Thank you for that, Allie. And already halfway through the year, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Trailblazers, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And, of course, the Clippers, 5 spots from the top.
When I look at the Clippers, this year has been rife with challenges for them. Now, they're just not the same team we're used to seeing.
Yeah, honestly, guys, we expected a lot more from them. They've had a lot of things go wrong this year.
Here's Klingon. He picked up 10 in his last game. Outside Holiday. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Klingon. Shoots over Zubats. Klingon's shot is off.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, BA. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Now here's Holiday. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Avdia can't get it to go.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Blazers trail by 11. Here's Sharp. From 13 feet, down it goes.
Yeah, just pulling up on a dime there. I love Sharp's take charge attitude.
Collins outside. Back to Harden. Back to Collins. And it's Portland with a rebound. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Now here's Sharp. He was another key contributor in that win against Miami. Avdia, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Collins outside. Back to Harden. Holiday grabs the miss. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 6. And Graham for the visitors in this one, currently on their Southern California trip, taking on both the Los Angeles teams here in consecutive games.
And it's good scheduling to get both these games knocked out on one trip. That way they can stay at the same hotel, practice at the same gym, and don't have to worry about travel.
First free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Avdia. Here's Beal. 5 points in the game. And the layup is good off the glass. Beal's got 7 points.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
switch here. Dunn's checked in. And while we can, let's see which teams have been running the league's most efficient offenses. Second, the Trailblazers.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Left side, Holiday. Pass to Sharp. Five to shoot.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And he knocks down the first one.
And another exciting young player from Canada. Shaedon Sharp is an elite athlete, and his overall skills are really improving.
Both free throws good from Sharp. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard outside. And the layup falls. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Kamari. On the take. On the wing, Holiday. Here's Sharp. From the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Sharp's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Now Dunn, yet to see a basket. And here's Zubac. And Clingan pulls it down. Zubac with the steal. Harden from outside. Portland with a rebound. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Harden.
They closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Dunn outside. Pass to Harden. Now Zubac. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night now.
At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw no good.
And an absolute brutal showing from the line so far.
And the second free throw is good. Now Portland with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Five on the clock. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Lopez, he's checked in for Zubats. And also a switch here for Portland. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Avdia. That one misses.
And missed free throws have been a problem for them early.
Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Kamari. Here's Klingon, covered by Lopez. They get it again. Oh, nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Harden, the pass to Lopez. Leonard with the ball. Dunn outside. To the middle. Grant with a steal. The fadeaway. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers lead by 5. To the inside. In transition, here come the Clippers.
Foul Portland. Jeremy Grant. First personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Derek Jones Jr.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Grant goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Well, a little aggressiveness pays off for Grant inside. And as a coach, you love to see that effort.
Jones with a screen on Henderson. Oh, there's the alley. Harden, the pass to Jones. Now here's Lopez. Outside Harden. Second shot opportunity. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
Now here's Harden. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Golden State. Leonard can't get it to go.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Thibault passes to Henderson. 13 feet out, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Whoa, scoot. What a move.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup, fresh off a win against the Warriors.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
So for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac checked in for Lopez. Brown comes in for Leonard. And it's Chris Paul in for James Harden. Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. Outside, Brown to the paint. Jones against Grant. Pass to Paul. Jones with a screen on Henderson. 4 on the clock. Here's Paul. It's hauled in by Henderson. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Avdia. The 3 is up. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Paul with it. Up top, Dunn. Covered by Thibault. Now here's Dunn. He's closely guarded. The shot, no good. Henderson scanning the floor. Zubac against Avdia. Here's Thibault. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Jones finds Zubac. Paul against Thibault to stop the drought. And there's Paul. That one's good on the assist by Zubac.
And teaching a clinic on how to run pick and roll. Paul gets a little space and then takes it himself.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams a screen on Paul. Henderson for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones with the ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Thibault against Paul. Brown a screen on Thibault. And it's all from three-point range. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Portland trailing here. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. We've got Matisse Thybulle, Avdia out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Scoot Henderson, and it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
On the wing, Jones. Here's Bogdanovich. Some solid defense from Williams. Well, Portland's shooting about 43% in this one. Zubac with the steal. Outside Paul. Zubac with a screen on Henderson. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Savvy play by the veteran Paul. He knows how to use the pick and roll to set up his guys.
Henderson against Paul. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And he lobs it up to the... Oh, hello! Time Lord with the oop.
Well, a well-aimed pass sets Williams up for success so that he can just power it down.
Henderson against Paul. Pass to Zubats. Back to Paul. Over Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Showing off his talent for erasing shots. Williams had that one totally anticipated.
Outside for Henderson. Pure from three-point range. Henderson's got 5 now.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Dunn, the pass to Zubats. Bogdanovich with it. Dunn outside. Jones with a screen on Grant. Here's Dunn. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Williams. Pass to Thibault. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Zubats. And it's Paul with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just 1 game. Bogdanovich, that's good. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for John Collins.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
First free throw is good.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Beal, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Dunn. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Drew Holiday comes in for Thibault. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Outside Holiday. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
The inside defense gets right up on Grant, but he stays cool and finds a way through to his finish.
The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Now here's Beal. He has 7. He takes it in. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Nimble moves on the drive by Beal, able to just slip past the defense into a shot.
Holiday passes to Henderson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
Look at Grant go. I mean, he picks the pocket and it just takes off.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Now here's Avdia, coming off a 16-point game against Miami. And Beal comes to help. Henderson for 3. Another 3 for Portland. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break. You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Holiday. Up top, Henderson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Paul. Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Henderson. And here are the Clippers now. 7-point differential. Sharp against Beal to stop the run. And that one good. Beal's got 11 points.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Pass to Klingon. Back to Holiday. Now here's Avdia. He's got 6. Here's Klingon. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And so Beal will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. And it's rejected. And they'll get another chance. Harden fires away from outside, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds in the game.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
He misses the free throw. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Good on the second one. And here's Beal. 11 points in the game. Pass to Jones. Let's go with a 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Jones has got 7 points in the game.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Back to Holiday. Here's Kamari. Here's Here's Holiday. He's scoreless. Pass to Kamare. Back to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer Sharp. He buries it from 3.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Now here's Jones. 7 points in the game. Harden finds Beal. Leonard with a screen on Sharp. Here's Beal. And the step-back jumper is good. He's got 13.
Look at Beal asserting himself in the mid-range, reminding the defense that he could take that.
Pass to Avdia. Here's Sharp. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Harden against Holiday. Here's Lopez. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Avdia. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Sharp, and in dunk contest voting, he's third, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend. Believe that.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But, of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting. That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Harden, the pass to Beal.
Blocked! Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Kamare, hounded by Beal to the middle. Three-pointer. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Clippers trail by 8. Harden, the pass to Lopez. And here's Beal, guarded by Sharp. Leonard outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Jeremy Grant. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
The the free throw drops for Leonard.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Zubats comes in for Lopez. And it's John Collins in for Jones. And he can't hit the second.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game. Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Harden. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Beal's shot is off.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Oh, rejected by Beal. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Collins outside. Pass to Beal. Zubats with a screen on Holiday. Inside. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
Outside Sharp. They set the pick. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Harden drives in. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Beal. 1:14 left in the first half. Leonard outside. Portland with a rebound. Klingon's got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's the lob. Ooh, basket interference. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Clippers trail by 7. Beal outside. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Puts the move on. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Grant outside. On target from about 13 feet. Grant's got 8 here in this quarter.
Much more efficient this quarter, feeling more and more confident.
Sharp against Beal. From outside the arc. The shot off that time. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment.
Thanks for being All-Star voting.
Right around this time, I would find out who my teammates were on the All-Star roster. Sadly, I was unable to play alongside Kenny. Sad for him, not for me.
See, that's unnecessary, Sean. That is just unnecessary. Who's to say I want to be on your team anyway?
Well, you called me ugly earlier.
I never called you that.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Trailblazers.
Bench Bob, they've been on one, giving those starters a breather. and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Portland leading by 7. Ivica Zubac's out there with John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
Shooting for Portland, Denny Avdia at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Collins. And here's Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Leonard's got 13 now.
And he's done this a time or two. Leonard with no panic late in the shot clock.
Here's Kamari. Back to Sharpe from behind the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Beal left side. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. 15 points in the game.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And, of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him. And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Avdia. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. In third, the Trailblazers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
At the line for your Clippers, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Leonard drops them both. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. It's Sharp on the wing, pounded by Beal. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Collins finds Leonard. Back to Collins. To the inside. Tipped. Holiday with the ball. Harden picks him up. Here's Avdia. And he lays it up and in. And now it's a 6-point Portland lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Collins outside. Leonard outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by Kamari. Trailblazers lead by 6. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Avdia. Shoots over Collins. Avdia can't get it to go. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And then Beal with the dunk.
Ooh, decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for Dead Camp. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see the moves. Please have a dancer. You are on the big screen. Give yourself a round of applause.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Sharp. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. And it's Portland with a rebound. Outside Holiday. Avdia outside. Sharp against Beal. Now here's Sharp. Defense is right there. Clock at 4. Here's Avdia. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
So it's Portland now, following the score by Los Angeles. Denied by Leonard. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Drew.
Outside Sharp. Inside. Here's Kamari.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Beal, the pass to Collins. Back to Beal. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
He's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Free throw drops for Beal.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
And Beal drops them both.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Now here's Holiday. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Drew Holiday.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And so he hits both.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Now here's Holiday. Holiday, a screen on Collins. 3-pointer sharp. Bradley Beal puts it in. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Harden with a screen on Avdia. Now here's Beal. Not a lot of room. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Wednesday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Holiday against Harden. Down low. Here's Klingon. Second chance effort. Pass to Holiday. Here's Klingon. Defended by Harden. And the basket by Holiday.
Well, that's just fantastic awareness inside by Holiday. I like seeing him attack down there.
Now Zubats to the paint. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Abdia. 13 points in the game.
And Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
This will be his third free throw of the game. And Los Angeles making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Sharp. One shot.
One shot.
Sharp, no good on the free throw. Clippers trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Leonard. That one is off. Good D by Sharp. Portland has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Holiday. Here's Abdia. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
For the tie. And it's Portland with a rebound. Abdia's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Grant. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, great awareness from Grant. Detects an opening inside and converts.
Collins outside. Pass to Jones. Inside. Outside Harden. Launches a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Abdia outside. Back to Holiday. And here's Grant from the arc. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Pass to Collins. Harden with it. It's stolen by Holiday. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Ooh, buries it despite the hack. Terrific play. He'll have a chance for one more now. They'll pin that one on John Collins. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers.
One shot.
The thing everyone expects from Holiday is elite defense, but you see his IQ on display all over the floor. He's constantly making smart decisions on or off the ball.
Dunn's shot is good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Portland leading by 6. Abdia outside. Up top, Grant. 15 points in the game. Chalk up 2 there.
You're not normally going to see Grant take too many mid-range shots, but that doesn't mean he can't knock them down.
Harden finds Zubats. Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
free throw drops for Leonard. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Avdia. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Done with a steal. Pass to Leonard. That shot missing. Nice D from Henderson. Portland leading by 7. Now Sharp. 17 points in the game. Jones with some nice D. Done with it. Picked up by Grant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Hall, he's checked in for Harden. And also a switch here for Portland. Thibault, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
If they want to come away with the victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
Now here's Sharp, defended by Dunn. Launches it. And it's Thibault missing. Clippers trail by 5. Dunn left side. Pass to Leonard. Oh, Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. 6 on the shot clock. Zubac with a screen on Grant. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
A playmaker on a totally different level. Hall can cut defenses to shreds with his play calls.
Henderson against Paul. Henderson the pass to Graham. Back to Henderson. Now here's Thibault. Pass to Graham. Takes a 3. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
On the wing, Jones. Leonard up top. Over Thibault. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones. Leonard's got 11 points here in the second half. Henderson against Paul. Grant in the post. The shot that time not on target. Jones with some nice D. And it's Paul with the ball for the LA Clippers. Pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard. Portland leading by 4. Thibault with it. Still no points. Henderson outside. Now here's Sharp, defended by Dunn. Henderson for 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Dunn. The shot from the low post is good. Dunn's got his second basket of the night.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Outside Sharp. Henderson outside. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Dunn, pass to Jones. Leonard for 3. No good. It's been all about Jeremy Grant for the Trailblazers. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Avdia. Williams in at the 5.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Williams. Down low. Shot's good by Henderson. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
To the paint. Avdia with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Shot's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Williams against Lopez. Harden to pass to Dunn. Pass to Beal. Thibault with the board. Trailblazers lead by 9. On the wing, Grant to the inside. Here's Henderson. Cook it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Harden from outside. Portland with a rebound. Thibault finds Henderson. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Jones. Poke loose. It's stolen by Thibault. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Grant. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Well, you know, Grant is so dangerous when he's on his game. And clearly, they've had no solution.
Timeout. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt. He's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Procedure. Come on now. Go out, make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt. You know what time it is.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Holiday is checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Beal. Shoots over Grant. Beal's shot is off.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Grant, the pass to Holiday. Williams against Lopez. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on Harden. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Beal against Grant. Jones with a screen on Grant. Three-pointer. Beal sinks the tray. Beal's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Avdia, screen on Harden. Outside Holiday. From downtown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Lopez. Harden against Grant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
One of the most creative offensive talents in the game. Harden simply just has a knack for creating contact.
James Harden.
And he can't get the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. Collins checked in. And he's good on the second.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Portland leading by 11. Dan, you've always been known as the style police. We're used to seeing the home team in white, but you look around the league now, there's a lot more variety.
Yeah, and that's before you even get to the neon shoes some of these guys are wearing. The NBA palette, Brian, has gotten a lot more adventurous.
First one falls for him.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Holiday hits them both. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Harden, the pass to Lopez. Beal against Henderson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Beal's got 24 points.
We know Beal can do this all night long. I mean, he's got an exceptional talent for finding points.
Avdia against Collins. Williams a screen on Collins. Clock at 6. Avdia. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Collins has got 5 rebounds in the game. Jones feels it out. Pass to Lopez. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And here's Grant from the arc. Fires in the triple. Grant's got 15 points in just the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Beal. Beyond the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Holiday. Avdia against Jones. Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Avdia. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Back to Jones. Pass to Collins. Lopez, the screen. Beal, no good. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Henderson finds Holiday. Now Grant. Collins defending. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Grant's got 27.
Extremely accurate from that area. Grant knew that was going in as soon as it left his fingers.
Outside Jones. Pass to Beal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So for the Clippers, Zubac, he's checked in for Lopez, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Jones. No good on the second free throw.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Sharp, no good. Clippers trail by 13. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. Beal with it. And he banks in the layup. Beal's got 8 points here in the quarter.
A high-powered offensive talent. It's like these contested shots simply don't bother Beal as much as other players.
Outside Sharp. Here's Klingon. He's guarded by Zubac. And there's Klingon on the assist from Sharp. Sharp's got 3 assists now in this one. Beal outside. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Grant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
And when Grant gets to the rim like that, you can't help but foul.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, this guy's a classic example of hard work paying off. Jeremy Grant has developed into a very impactful player.
Both shots good from the stripe. Clippers trail by 15. Beal surveying the D. Portland grabs the miss.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And it's Portland with a rebound. Kamare's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer Sharp. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
And so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
Pass to Harden. Collins with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Harden. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Trailblazers lead by 16. Pass to Kamari. On the wing, Grant. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. To the obvious, checked in for Portland.
Number 8, Denny Avdia.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Collins with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Collins. And here's Beal. Shot clock at 5. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for LA, Bradley Beal. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal. And Beal drops them both. Trailblazers lead by 14. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. So it's Portland now. They lead by 14. Pass to Avdia. Here's Kamari. Leonard defending. Back to Avdia. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Beal. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Klingon. Now here's Sharp. Hounded by Beal. Shot clock at 6. Holiday looking for an opening. That one doesn't drop. Clippers trail by 16. And he's going for the lob. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kamari. Sharp with it, hounded by Beal, and he dunks it down.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Trailblazers.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Jeremy Grant.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Now here's Avdia. There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard for three. Rebounded by Kamari. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Sharp. And he jams it home with authority.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
One shot.
$15 seconds left in the final quarter. Now here's Dunn. Defense right on him. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Drew, this team is winning games. What's coming together for this group right now?
Honestly, I think it's the feel. I think it's the comfortability with each other. I think it's the chemistry on the court. And from there, you know, as chemistry builds, you build confidence. And, man, it's fun to play, you know?
I do. I hope it continues to build. It's been fun to watch. Thanks, Drew.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Jeremy Grant.
The Pelicans know their fans will be fired up for tonight's action. And as they came into the building, the players were plenty fired up themselves. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. A chance here to rank the top rookies in the NBA. The race for the Rookie of the Year. How about these guys? Huh? What a group. He's got some work to do in order to get into that conversation, I think, but there are plenty of games left for him to make his mark.
And even though he hadn't necessarily set himself apart from the rest of that rookie class, you can see that his game does seem to be well suited for the NBA.
I don't think there's a question about that. It's this stage for him about learning each and every day, both practices and games, and staying focused on how to get better.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. You've got Russell. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And there's Klay Thompson. And for the Pelicans, Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Hawkins. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Messi in at the 5 spot. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Williamson looking it over. 6 to shoot. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Davis with some nice D. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Dallas. It's a 3-point game. Lively the pass to Russell. And Davis, here we go. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Last time they met was in Dallas where they beat the Mavericks.
Not a close contest either the last time they got together. Everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
That one goes in.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense?
Going in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
That one misses for Davis.
I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Now here's Williamson. 20 points for him last game against the Lakers.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Now here's Thompson. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Shoots. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Poole against Russell. Steps back and shoots. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, that's a healthy make there after missing their first 4 shots. 1 of 5, not what they wanted, but they're on the board.
Lets it go with a 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Pelicans have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Pass to Hawkins. Now Williamson. He's guarded by Russell. Williamson double team. Poole with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Poole's got 5 points so far.
Well, that 3-point stroke of Jordan Poole, that's really come a long way.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Now, Poole, following the 3-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Russell looking around. Shoots from 8. And that one goes long. The Pelicans have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Poole against Russell. Now, Poole. 12 points his last outing. Here's Williamson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Inside. Russell against Poole. Can they get it? Russell passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
But when you're super creative like D'Angelo is, playing in the pick and roll becomes a really fun game within the game.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Pelicans trail. Out to the wing. Back to Poole. To the middle. A piece of it. On the wing, Thompson. Beyond the arc. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
We just love the flow and the mechanics of what Clay does so efficiently with that J.
Pass to Misi. Davis against Williamson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Davis. 9th in blocks, 16th in scoring, and don't forget top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Back to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Just his first attempt. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Last outing for the Pelicans, it was a loss to Los Angeles. Here's Poole. He's got 5. Pass to Hawkins. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. Williamson double team. The kick out to Poole. And shot on the way, and he nails the jumper.
Quick trigger from Trey Murphy. This dude can let it fly.
Mavericks leading by 3. Now, here is Russell. Scoreless thus far. Thompson against Hawkins. Pass to Lively. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Russell from long range. Misi grabs the rebound. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The 3 from Poole. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Really nice teamwork. Poole put that pass right where it needed to be.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Poole against Russell. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 5.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Misi. Now, here's Poole. And it's Russell with the rebound. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 3-point lead. Wants to get it to Lively and does. Misses from short range. The Pelicans shooting 33% here in the first quarter. And here is Poole. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Williamson from long range. And he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Jones checked in for Hawkins. And Dallas with a change here, too. Christie's checked in. Pelicans trail by 5. Poole kicks to Jones. Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the elbow and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
It's been an eventful run for Zion Williamson, right, Brent, to say the least, since going first overall in the 2019 draft.
And man, Kevin, you just are hoping for the simplest of things, and that is health. Because when Zion is healthy, so is this team in ways that other teams fear because of how dominant he can be. This is a special talent. We just want to see more and more of it.
Now here's Jones. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Pass to Poole. Jones with it. From the arc. They get it again. Nisi. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Lively, a screen on Poole to the inside. Lively, that's good. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And slick dish there in the pick and roll. Russell showing his elite feel for the game.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. There's the screen. Down low. Stolen by Lively. Right wing. Poole against Russell. Davis sets a screen. Pass to Lively. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Jones. Williamson outside. Now Poole. Clock at 6. Goes up to the stripe. There's Misi. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here this summer.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. In third, the Mavericks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical
and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's Williams. Pass to Washington. Thompson outside. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're surprised that Klay Thompson racked up 3 more points.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's the screen to the middle. Back to Bay. Shoots over Washington. Bay, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Jones against Thompson. Jones kicks to Bay. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
They've got Jones. Hawkins is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Saddiq Bey. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Back to Alvarado. Pass to Hawkins for the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
With a quick release on the Hawkins jumper. The ball was in his hands for just a moment.
Christie the pass to Gafford. Thompson looking for an opening. Launches it. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Bay passes to Alvarado. Bounce pass from Bay. Alvarado finds Bay. Outside, Jones. They set the screen over Christie. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Mavericks leading. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Hawkins. Jones against Christie. Inside. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Bay. Alvarado with it. Still without a basket. Hawkins. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Thompson for the triple. Thompson with the 3.
That just can't happen. Klay Thompson, one of the better offensive players in the league, and the defense loses sight of him.
Bay with a screen on Christie. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Christie. Jones sets the pick for Bay. To the paint. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 4 points at the basket from Jones. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate. And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Christie. He's defended by Alvarado. Thompson outside. Again, the miss by Thompson.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Deflects the pass. Here's Bay. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Marshall will bring it up for the Mavericks. Pass to Thompson. Shoots over Alvarado. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's what makes Clay an all-time great as far as shooting the basketball. Just step inside the three-point line, and he'll still hurt you.
Now here's Bay. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to the Kings.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And it's good, 2 points. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Back to Alvarado. Pass to Bay. To the inside. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Hawkins misses the 3. Dallas leading by 5. Here's Marshall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And how about we check the numbers for Anthony Davis?
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
The first one falls, so it's both teams making substitutions here. He's perfect from the line this time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Dallas making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
Well, you look at Williamson. He's among the top 10 in the voting in the Western Conference. The fans rewarding him for a tremendous season so far.
And I'm sure he's grateful for that. But, Kevin, I know what he really wants is a spot in that starting lineup.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. Alvarado played in with a nice touch off the glass. Alvarado's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Williams scanning the floor. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Intelligent play there by Davis. He knows he has the defense on their heels as soon as he gets the ball that close to the rim.
At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Davis.
And one of the best big men in the game. Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Alvarado passes to Bay. Inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Bay continuing to improve in the pick and roll, especially as a handler, so his teammates better Bay watch.
And Brent, talking about Saddiq Bey, he's the type of player that every team covets.
When you think about Saddiq Bey and where it is that he came from culturally in college, and this is a guy at his size and with his ability, you can plug in and play and know you're going to get genuine effort on a nightly basis.
Pelicans trail by 7. Now Williamson. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Tenacious on the inside. Davis great at getting interior positioning and then capitalizing.
Williamson against Davis. Now here's Williamson. Guarded closely. Rebound by Marshall. And so Marshall will bring it up for Dallas. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Williams passes to Christie. And here's Davis for 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Christie against Jones. Here's Bey, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Bay's got his second basket.
Encouraging to see Saddiq Bey just stay this confident and looking for that shot off the catch.
Pass to Davis. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And here's Bey. To the middle. Here's Messi. Lively defending. That misses off the backboard. Mavericks leading by 10. Pass to Marshall. Back to Davis. Over Jones. And Jones pulls it down. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Here's Davis. Pass to Christie. Launches a three. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now here's Williamson. Jones with the screen on Lively. Here's Williamson. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Yeah, pretty fluid. It looks like the offense settling in now as Zion works to get himself the shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Changes for New Orleans. Trey Murphy's checked in for Bay. Hawkins comes in for Herbert Jones. And Poole subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Russell finds Lively. Thompson for three. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Williamson against Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. When Zion came into the NBA, Brent, he was seen as a defensive liability. But, boy, has he made strides on that end of the floor.
Well, Kevin, consistency of being on the floor can help you with your offense, but we don't often talk about the learnings that come with being on the floor often defensively. Making reads, understanding your opponents better. And I think Zion has suffered from those injuries taking away his opportunities to become a better defender. We're seeing that improvement now.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 5. And here's Hawkins. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Poole's got 8.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
Lively with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against Sacramento. The shot by Thompson, no good. Poole, the pass to Hawkins. Here's Messi. Here's Poole driving the lane. That shot no good. Dallas leading by 7. He's covered by Hawkins. Russell with a wide open look. No good on the 3.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Pass to Lively. Thompson against Hawkins. Davis with a screen on Hawkins. Thompson from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. It's good. Poole's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
To the paint. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
The Mavericks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
That's good from Lively. .34 seconds left now here in the second. Williamson against Davis. Poole kicks to Hawkins. And it's off from 3-point range. Dallas leading by 8. To the wing right side. Outside, Russell. Pass to Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Coach Jason Kidd. Jason, how do you feel about your team's performance?
I feel great. You know, we're sharing the ball, we're making the extra pass, but we're attacking the paint, and if we can continue to do that, it puts us in a good seat.
Jason, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
The NBA has a lot of great athletes, but if you look up and down this list, you see some of the most athletic guys in the world at any sport.
Yeah, there's a beauty to just watching these guys fly. And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Pelicans.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Got to patrol the ARC as well.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us in this one. First half is in the books. 1 half to go. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Pelicans trail by 10 on the court for the Mavericks. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Russell. Then it's Thompson. Russell against Poole. Fires the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's the three. And he's good on the 3 ball. 8 points for him.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Now Hawkins pass to Poole. I'll tell you what, Brett, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole. But really, you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
First one falls for him. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Now here is Davis. Thompson inside. He's covered by Hawkins. The shot by Thompson, no good. Here's Poole. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Lively. Russell with it. Now here is Davis. 90 seconds now into the second half. And good that time.
Yeah, when Davis is on like this, there's really not much you're going to be able to do about it.
Williamson against Davis. Down low. Oh!
No way.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Back to Russell. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson.
Assisted.
Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Trailing by 13. Russell with it. Picked up by Poole. And it's Russell missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The shot by Hawkins, no good.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe timeout. On your play for the entire game.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. You take a look at the Mavericks. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. They have a lot of ground to make up.
And, you know, for the Mavericks, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Now here is Davis. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Davis on the follow.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And the shot is good. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Poole, the pass to Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls up. Thompson with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 17. Here's Davis. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Poole. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game.
When he has a chance to set up like that, Poole is one of the game's better shooters.
To the paint. Here's Messi. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for Dallas. Pass to Thompson. Dallas moving the ball around. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Mavericks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
Here is Hawkins. He has 6. Pass to Messi. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal
And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less, but it's still fun to poke at the rookies just a little bit.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line, they needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now, here is Russell. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Poole following the basket by Anthony Davis. Now, here's Poole. He's got 15. Pass to Hawkins. Just 5 on the clock. Over Thompson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Now, here's Thompson. A shake. Can't capitalize inside. Pelicans trail by 17. Here's Poole over Russell. And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got 7 now in this quarter.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
Back to Russell. To the inside. Lively, that's good. Lively's got 11 points.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to Williamson. And here is Poole. 3-pointer. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Davis throws it down.
Getting everyone involved. Russell operating the offense like a seasoned vet.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Thompson against Hawkins. Back to Poole. Over Russell. Again, the miss by Poole. Dallas leading by 19 points. And it's the Mavericks on the break. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here he goes. Good. Poole's got 9 points here in the second half.
And it looks like the pool is filling up in a hurry here. He's catching fire, and it's tough to put that one out.
Russell inside, guarded by Poole, and it's Russell missing.
A struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
Now, here's Poole. 19 points in the game. Inside, here's Messi. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Poole showing he's more comfortable in that pick-and-roll setting. He can be dangerous.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Najee Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Christie subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Pass to Christie. Defended by Jones. Loads it up for Davis and finished off by Davis.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Here's Bay. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I like watching AD going at the defense and trying to impose some of that physicality from him to them.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Pelicans trail by 21. Alvarado with it. Out to the right wing. Jones sets the pick for Bay. To the middle. And Jones slams it in.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
Mavericks leading by 19 points. It's Davis on the wing.
Right here. 2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
.153 left in the third. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Here's Bay. To the right side. Jones finds Bay. 6 to shoot. The 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Bay's got 7 points.
And Bay doing a great job of getting his feet ready to line that one up.
Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Now here's Jones. Back to Alvarado. Bay against Christie. Out left of the wing. From past the arc. And Davis pulls it down.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Christie can't make it. Pelicans trail by 18. There's the pick. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Christie. Takes it inside. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for 2, Jose Alvarado.
Free throw good, Alvarado. Hardy, he's checked in for Dallas. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Mavericks leading by 16. They set the pick. Pass to Davis. 1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks lead by 18. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Mavericks shooting it really well, 54% from the floor. Washington passes to Christie. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And for Dallas, big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Hardy is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the three. Now here's Bay. Clock at 2. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And for the Pelicans.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Number 00. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one is no good. Dallas leading by 22. Pass to Christie. Dallas moving the ball around. Now here's Hardy. He's defended by Alvarado.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And Jaden Hardy is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Jones. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And Bay now top of the key. 4 on the clock. Jones with the screen on Washington. Bay gets the bucket.
Bay reading the defense and just slashing through.
For Dallas, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Christie. Into the lane. Good work there as it goes. Christie's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Lets the three fly. Christie with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Hardy. And Marshall kicks to Washington. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
Here's Bay. The Mavericks making the shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I like seeing Bay active on the inside, attracting the defense's attention in the process.
For your Pelicans, Saddiq Bey, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Utility guys like Saddiq Bey can be very valuable assets. He really makes the effort to give you a little bit of everything out there and try to make a difference.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Davis comes in for Washington. And it's Dante Exum in for Hardy. Bay hits them both.
6'7", wants to play aggressive, not afraid to mix it up. A good shooter from the three-point line. Saddiq Bey has got a lot of great qualities and a long career ahead of him.
And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Sunday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
And the first one drops. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin, and it's a shame because, you know, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that doesn't take place this year.
And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Now here's Marshall. Defense right on him. Traps in the tray. Davis has got 34 points.
You can see the work Davis has put in to make sure that that three ball continues to be a part of his game.
Outside, Jones. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. And there it is for him. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Exum passes to Gafford. The layup off target. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. From 12 feet out. That shot off.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Shoots a fader. And Davis can't get it to go. The Pelicans shooting 41% for the game. Now here's Bay. Not a lot of room. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting in the fourth quarter, not pretty, down around 29%. Pass to Bay. Over Marshall. Bay gets the bucket. Bay's got 10 points in just the second half.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's Davis. Over Williamson. Again, the Mavericks score.
In a league of guys who are extremely long, AD still stands out.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jones. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Anthony Davis.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
They lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He's shown leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the finals, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
And there's the drive. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here's Hawkins. Pass to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Mavericks with the rebound. Buries it down low.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Mavericks making the shot. The 9-foot shot. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Poole's got 21.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Russell sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Davis. From 13 feet, it goes down. Davis has got 9 points now in the quarter.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Down low, here's Messi, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Here's Lively. Takes a three. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 20.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Hawkins against Thompson. Hawkins kicks to Poole. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Hawkins against Thompson. Inside, here's Poole, and he lays it straight in. Poole's got 16 here in the second half.
Poole cashing in from the shallow end.
Outside, Davis. To the left wing. Lively the pass to Thompson. Lively sets a screen for Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Lively, that's good.
Well, recognizing D'Angelo Russell has become a scorer, he's got to go back to his natural instincts to make plays. He did there.
Poole against Russell. Off target with his three. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. The shot from 20 feet away. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And they've put themselves into the driver's seat in regards to the season series with this team. Tonight's win will give them a 2-1 edge with only one left to play.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Davis.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And both free throws good for Williamson. We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man to man, it's hard.
Now Williams. Offered a screen on Poole. Williams with a clean look. They grab their own miss. And Gafford throws it down.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Williamson against Washington. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Messi. Pass to Poole. Williamson with it. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. AD, efficient night offensively. What got you going there?
I got in the gym yesterday and just played some one-on-one. Get back in the rhythm, get some game shots, and it helped me out tonight. That's it. You know, I just try to stay with it. I'm confident in my game, confident in everything that I do, every shot that I take, and tonight it went in.
Yeah, you were rolling, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Now, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Oklahoma City Thunder. At one guard, Lugens Dort. The center is Isaiah Hartenstein. At one forward, Chet Holmgren. At the other forward, Jalen Williams. At the other guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The head coach of the visiting team is Mark Dagnall. Now introducing the starters for your Indiana Pacers. In the middle, 6'7", number 5, Jarris Walker. At guard, 6'1", number 9, TJ McConnell. At forward, 6'5", number 00, Benedict Mathurin. At guard, 6'4", number 2, Andrew Nembhard. At the other forward, 6'8", number 43, Pascal Siakam.
If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Let's take a look at the numbers for Jalen Williams.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. And for the Pacers, Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Now, here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. 4 on the clock. Floats one, and that one's good.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Outside, Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Walker. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. Pass to Mathurin. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Here's the teardrop. Mathurin with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Siakam looking it over. Mathurin passes to Siakam. Now here's McConnell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, T.J. McConnell. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. To the middle. Here's Walker. Up and in on the layup.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
Mathurin against Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. Shoots from 12. Stolen by Siakam. In transition, here come the Pacers. Walker's shot is off. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. The kick out to Williams. And a miss there on the triple. Mathurin against Holmgren. Pass to Siakam. Nembhard outside. Outside Mathurin. Clock at 6. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now here's Hartenstein. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Pacers leading by 4. On the wing, Mathurin. Williams defending. McConnell against Dort. Siakam for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here comes your Indiana State Space Squad. Give it up for him.
Midway through the year, we've got a moment to check out the Eastern Conference. Break out from 8th place in the back half of the season.
Checking out the Pacers, they've had some terrific moments.
You know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now here's Nembhard. No points yet. McConnell outside. Back to Nembhard. Up top, McConnell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Walker. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's marked by McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Misses the layup.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
To the paint. Takes a 13-footer, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And that'll tie this game up.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Outside Mathurin. Nembhard, right side. Here's McConnell. And here are some of the best scorers in the league so far. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts. Always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on both. Now Williams. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. Now here's McConnell. He's covered by Holmgren. Nembhard outside. Nesmith on the wing. Here's McConnell. Just 2 to shoot. The 3. And Indiana misses again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Count the basket.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Look at those moves. Bring those moves. Sit down.
Top half of the league for second chance points. They do a good job of chasing after their shots, but a little more effort around the rim could see them climbing even higher there.
And as you said, their defense this season has been rock solid. They don't give up a lot of easy scoring options and put good pressure on the offense. Outside Nesmith. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Sinks it from distance. Holmgren's got 5 points.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask. Naturally, just to fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game. Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Now here's McConnell. He has 6. Fades back. And Siakam gets it to go. Siakam's got his second basket on the night.
Interesting choice going for the fadeaway, an unnecessary flourish in that case.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. It's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better. Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Now here's Walker. Siakam with a screen on Holmgren. Caruso against McConnell. just 3 to shoot. Here's Neesmith. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
2 points. That one goes.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Indiana now. The Thunder making their last shot. There's a screen. Holmgren against Walker. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Pass to Hartenstein. Shoots from 14, and that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 13.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Nembhard outside. McConnell finds Siakam. McConnell with a screen on Hartenstein. Now Nembhard. Watched by Wallace. McConnell outside. Over Caruso. McConnell's shot is off. Thunder leading by 7. Outside, Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Screen by Holmgren. Wallace outside. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams' shot is good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
McConnell passes to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
A tried and true way to get guys off balance. Nice pump fake there by Siakam.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
And Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nembhard. And it's Shepard in for McConnell. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Williams. He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. The rebound by Shepard.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Siakam. In his last outing, 16 points for him. And the layup is good. Siakam's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Here's Holmgren. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Thunder lead by 8.
He's clearly on the attack, making 6 of his last 7.
Outside Mathurin. There's a screen by Toppin. Outside Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
And the basket by Joe.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now here's Siakam. He has 7. Toppin, a screen on Williams. And here's Siakam for 3. Knocks down the triple. Siakam's got 10 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Thunder up by 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Graham.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Matherin at the 2, with Neesmith at the 3. Then it's Toppin, then it's Shepard, and it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Wallace, following the bucket by the Pacers. Down low. Big Ted throwing it down.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Pass to Huff. Outside Matherin. Here's Neesmith from the arc. Williams grabs the board.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Yep, that one goes.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Outside Matherin. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Joe with the ball, picked up by Matherin. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Pascal Siakam.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And the first one at the line is good. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Dortch checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Pacers trail by 10. There's Neesmith with the 3. Drills it from deep. Neesmith's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. 4-3. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Matherin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Matherin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
That free throw good from Matherin.
Well, you look at the toolkit Matherin has, coupled with his production and his maturity. Boy, he's got a chance to dominate in this league.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Matherin.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. Chet from range.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And here's Caruso with the 10-footer and too long on the shot. Matherin against Dort. Here's Shepard. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. That 3's off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Dort outside. And here's Wallace. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. into the lane. And out of bounds, the Pacers will take it. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
Well, you look at Williams. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in, because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the
Their kick ball will be one, and they're getting set. Let's find those fans.
And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. Oklahoma City, #1. In the third spot, the Pacers.
Oh, man, both these teams love the three ball. Two of the best at hitting long-range shots.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Huff, the pass to Nesmith. Here's Huff. Pass to Matherin. Here's the floater. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. To the inside. Dort. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. So Dort's got his first points of the night. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 10-point game. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be the first leg of just a two-game trip for them. There's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Jones, he's checked in for Matherin. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Back to Nesmith. Pass to Shepard. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Nesmith. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Knocked away. And stolen by Jones. And they're on the break. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Indiana with a rebound. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
That was a case of getting too comfortable with a big lead. Even against a lesser team, you can't take anything for granted in this league. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Here's Shepard. No points so far. Shoots over Caruso to the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Caruso, and it's Shepard missing.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
First one falls for him. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. And so he makes both from the line. Pacers trail by 10. Walker, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Siakam. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Ryan, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Jones, the pass to Nesmith. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Jones. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Caruso is checked in. Nesmith passes to Walker. Here's McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Nembhard. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now, here's Williams. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. From deep three-point land. Indiana with a rebound. McConnell, right side. Pass to Nesmith. Outside Walker. Walker sets a screen. Nesmith passes to Walker. And stolen by Williams. Not going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. The Pacers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Now here's McConnell. Siakam, right side. Over Williams. Indiana again missing.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. McConnell with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And there's a 3-second violation.
First and steals. And let's address the elephant in the room. Teams cannot handle them from range. I'm trying to think of a more dangerous group of shooters, and I can't.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. The Pacers making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Wallace, he's checked in for Caruso. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple. Pacers trail by 10. Nembhard left side. Siakam finds McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. Shot clock at 5. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, VA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
Ooh, the pump fake kept the D off balance, gave him room to work.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star, someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Williams on the wing. Back to Wallace. In transition, here come the Pacers. McConnell left side. Siakam outside. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. And it's now only a 5-point Thunder lead. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10, coming off that win against the Sixers.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Williams, and it's Chet Holmgren in for Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam against Holmgren. Five to shoot. Pass to Hartenstein. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. Hartenstein's got his second bucket on the night.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Siakam in the post. Holmgren's there. Siakam in the post. He's covered by Holmgren. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Now here's Dort. He's guarded by Nembhard. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Out left to the wing. From deep, Holmgren. Indiana with a rebound. 1:05 left in the half. Holmgren against McConnell. Walker, a screen on Williams. And stolen by Williams. Inside. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Outside Walker. Pass to Nembhard. Mathurin against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
And one thing about Mathurin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
He's off on the first.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
And he sinks the second.
Mathurin has a little bit of Mitch Richmond in him. You know, a guy I love watching work. Strong, aggressive, quick, talented as a scorer. Man, he's got game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? The talent level here is off the charts. If there was a studio show All-Star vote, who do you think would be on top?
Your bow ties would win, Ernie. A landslide.
So inanimate objects qualify. Okay.
Well, then I vote for Shaq.
Watch out, Kenny, or I'll make you an inanimate object.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Thunder.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shot.
That's good from Siakam. Both good from the line that time. Thunder leading by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. SGA using that size.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
McConnell passes to Nembhard. And here's Walker. Pass to Mathurin. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Siakam. And the baseline jumper goes down. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now here's Nembhard. Dort defending. Clock at 4. Here's McConnell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Mathurin, a screen on Holmgren. Siakam, the pass to Mathurin. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been outstanding at creating offense through their defense. The Pacers 4th.
This is a squad that will tax you for any mistake or loose ball. They know how to snatch the rock and run flat out to make sure they capitalize.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Rejected by Holmgren.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
McConnell with a steal. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. From outside, off the mark.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Your Indiana Pacers.
steals. And this is a team looking to do damage from deep. They are third in outside shooting and a squad that you need to take seriously from beyond the arc.
Ranking #1 in steals. This team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunity. Oklahoma City on D. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. To the inside. Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Siakam, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one's no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now the Pacers on the move. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Hartenstein with a screen on McConnell. Pass to Hartenstein. Walker with the steal. And they're running. Matherin finds Siakam. Nembhard with it. Dort defending. Siakam against Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Now here's Walker. On the wing, Matherin. Over Williams. Some solid defense from Williams.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Back to McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Williams. Power it home!
Oh, wow! And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pacers trail by 18. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention he can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game. He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
For Indiana, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Nembhard. Matherin against Williams. Here's Siakam. And he sinks the 11-footer. Siakam's got 9 points in the quarter.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's Cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. We have a dancer. Let's see those dance moves. Nice try. It's all good.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Georgia got 5 points now this quarter.
And they've really steamrolled out of halftime on a major roll.
Nembhard outside to the left side wing. Here's Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Mathurin. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for McConnell. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 18. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. And over the previous 10 games, let's take a look at the assist leaders among point guards. The fourth spot held by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
And that's the thing to me. I mean, as exceptional as their assist numbers are, it's their leadership and that ability to direct their offense. That's what makes them stand out.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Nembhard with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Toppin outside. Outside Neesmith. Outside Mathurin. Back to Neesmith. Pass to Nembhard. There's the triple. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds now. Thunder leading by 20. To the middle. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Walker against Holmgren. Wallace outside. Williams from long range. Sends it home from three-point land. Williams has got 17 points.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Back to Toppin. And he makes it on the layup.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in this quarter.
You know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Now here's Neesmith. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot left block. And that one hits the back iron. Pacers trail by 21. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Here's Neesmith. Toppin, a screen on Williams. Back to Nembhard. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And Indiana with some changes. Huff comes in for Walker, and it's Shepard in for Mathurin. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Williams. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers trail by 20. Now here's Nembhard, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Pass to Shepherd. Six on the shot clock. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line.
Thunder foul, Chet Holmgren. Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Shepherd. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. Thunder leading by 18. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, Obi Toppin is known as a high flyer for good reason. He's somebody that really goes after any chance he gets to throw it down. He's dunking it whenever he gets close to that rim.
No good on that one. The Pacers making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the second one. So it's Oklahoma City now. Inside, here's Caruso.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Jones, the pass to Toppin. Here's Shepherd, watched by Wallace. Here's Toppin. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Toppin's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Williams. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Williams has got 19 points.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
And 1:01 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Jones. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder leading by 21. It's Williams, high post. He's got 19. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Shepherd. The Pacers have gone 8 of 15 in the 3rd quarter. Sinks that one from the post. Shepherd's got 4 points in the quarter.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Williams with it. Shot on the wing. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Oklahoma City ahead, running away with it. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Obi Toppin out there with Neesmith. Then it's Shepard, and it's Jones in at the 1. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And it's Jones with the ball for Indiana. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
So it's Oklahoma City now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Williams passes to Williams. Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Jones. It's picked off. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Jones. And here's Dort. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Williams against Toppin. Caruso left side. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Indiana with a rebound. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Shepard. Toppin outside. Here's Shepard. Toppin, a screen on Dort. Shepard, that's good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Williams, a screen on Jones. Wallace misses.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Caruso. No good on the shot. Pacers trail by 20. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. Pass to Shepard. Over Dort. And it's Shepard missing. Thunder leading by 20. Here's Williams. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
The free throw drops for Williams. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Shepard. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. The Thunder with the rebound. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Caruso outside. Pulls up. They grab their own miss. Williams finds Caruso. Pass to Wallace. Shoots over Shepard. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Furphy. Here's Shepard. Releases. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And Grant with the 65 games rule for player awards. It did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The Stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Furphy. There's the three. Knocks down the long J. Furphy's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
Now here's Williams. Over Toppin. Williams can't get that one to fall.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Furphy from deep. Toppin passes to Huff. Here's Furphy. Dort defending. Here's Huff. Out to the wing. And here's Toppin from the arc. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder leading by 20. Now Williams. Dort outside. Jacks up a three. Drops in the three.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Pass to Huff. To the paint. Outside Neesmith. Now here's Toppin. Here's Furphy. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Murphy's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Indiana face mates, everyone. Let's get excited.
Player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
Hey, guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance. Pacers on D. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee, to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact the players have that option and that freedom.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot comes out. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell outside. Pass to Nembhard. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, right side. Over Mathurin. The Thunder with another miss.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Siakam, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Williams.
Oh, hey, how about that? Big time right there. Big time.
Woo. The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Now here's Mathurin. Back to McConnell. Pass to Siakam. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. Oklahoma City leading by 20. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. Nembhard outside. Walker, a screen on Dort. Here's Nembhard. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
For Indiana, Andrew Nembhard. 1 shot.
Oklahoma City leading by 21. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Nice move. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Siakam. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Pass to Williams. Back to Mitchell. Caruso outside. Mitchell with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Siakam, pass to Nembhard.
2 minutes.
Williams against Walker. Siakam, right side. Back to Walker. Pass to McConnell. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Now here's Mitchell. There's the drive, and a nice finish on the layup. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they're getting ready to notch their 33rd win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Chet Holmgren.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
That's good from Siakam. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Walker. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's Jones in for McConnell. Second free throw, no good.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Wallace outside. Back to Caruso. Wallace outside. Takes the 3. The rebound by Neesmith. And here are the Pacers now. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Shepard. Here's Huff. Here's Shepard, covered by Joe. Here's Shepard. Siakam for 3. The shot no good. Joe with the ball. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout.